Alrighty then. Let's see. Testing, testing. Gonna wait for Twitch to catch up for a second, y'all, because Twitch is a little bit delayed. Oh, and maybe I shouldn't be monitoring it through my Twitch. Well, not Twitch, but Roku. Ooh, that app is awful. Okay. So, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to monitor it through this way. Yeah, that delay is no joke. Alright, well, looks like we're good to go. Frames are not dropping. Good. Okay, so, before we get started, a few things I want to make known, I guess. So it's gonna look a little bit different. So yesterday there's a reason why. Okay, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I decided not to because of the fact that I had a lot of stuff to do. I had to work with ChatGPT to fix a lot of the issues. So I basically noticed that my ping is, well, not exactly the most stable thing. Mostly because I'm running off of Wi-Fi. Now, I'm getting great signal, great internet. That's not the problem. The issue is the stability. So I basically lowered it down to 45,000 kilobits per second and at 60 FPS. So it's going to look a little more blurry than I used to have it, but hopefully that fixes the problem. Now, if it doesn't fix the problem and it drops and things get really bad, then I'm going to end up having to go ahead and, unfortunately, put it at 3,000 kilobits per second and at 30 FPS, which is going to suck. I really don't want to do that, but, and then if that doesn't work, the only recourse I have, and this is going to suck even more, because at that point, why am I even streaming, is basically don't stream no more, end my Twitch career, and just put my videos on YouTube. So basically, use my computer to record everything, and then have y'all go in the comment section in YouTube and just comment on it. It will not be live streaming anymore. So, those are my options. Option 1, it works, everything is okay, no drops. Option 2, 3,000 kilobits per second, 30 frames per second. Gonna look a little bit choppier, not gonna look as good. That's gonna suck, but what else can I really do? Also, I changed the volume. The other reason why I didn't stream yesterday was I changed the volume, and I also changed... I noticed the game wasn't loud enough, and I know I was peaking really, really bad. So I'm trying to prevent that from happening. So, yeah, I changed it. And I also did some monitor calibrations and some more color calibrations to make the game look better and to make my monitor look better. So, because my TV looks way more colorful than my monitor, so I want to try to get it almost the same, and it's not easy. So there's that. And it's a whole different thing. I mean, I'm no longer just using my monitor, I'm actually using my TV, and I have two backlights between each one of these. But back to the point at hand. So, what I was trying to say was this. If the 3,000 one does not work, and I'm still doing that, then unfortunately my streaming days are going to be over with. And that means that I'm going to end up having to just do recordings instead of streaming. Would it be better? Honestly, it would probably be better quality if I did recording instead of streaming, because I can control way more, and I can cut out a lot of the backtrack and the grinding and whatnot, and just stick to the story, and it wouldn't really bother me as much. But at the same time, not being able to stream with you guys, I'll be honest with you, it's gonna probably break me. If I can't stream, I'm probably not gonna want to record, and I'm probably not gonna want to do any of this anymore, because I already have a lot on me as it is. So my career, at least as a Twitch streamer, is gonna be probably over with. But let's not get all doom and gloom just yet. We're testing it at 45. It seems to be it's holding pretty well right now. We'll see what's going to go on. I have some extra little settings I put on here as well. For those that are wondering, I'm going to go through here and let you know what I got set up so I can, y'all can be aware. Video bitrate is at 4,500 kilobits per second. Let's see here. My video is at 60 FPS, 1920 by 1080, 1080p. That's what I want to do. Advanced, I have some stuff. I have basically IPv4 only. I have dynamically changed bitrate to manage congestion, which is really important because my internet is very unstable. Enable network optimizations and enable TCP pacing. Also, last time Windows 11 did something very evil. Windows 11 decided to throttle my network card. So that could also be the culprit of what happened last time I streamed. So we're streaming at a lower bitrate. It's definitely at a higher bitrate than last time because I dropped it down to 3,000 at 30 FPS, which did work, by the way, so it might be fine. Anyway, enough of me rattling on. Let's get to the gameplay. First of all, let's get to the voice chat. Let's get that activated. Alright, let's make sure that I can hear everybody. Looks like headphones output device, microphone's good. I think we're solid right now, so let's do that. Twitch has a really bad delay, so I'm running off a Roku TV, and I was thinking about getting an Amazon Fire Stick, which I'm still strongly thinking of getting, but since the new Fire Sticks have like another operating system that's not Android, I can't like jailbreak it to the point where I can like put Google Play stores on it and whatnot. So that sucks. But hopefully it works, and hopefully it's not so bad. So, let's get started. Okie dokie. So, again, I noticed the delay is pretty bad, so I'm not worried too much about it. Okay. So, before I forget, let me try to explain a few things. So, my goal is to get to Heaven's Ward as fast as possible. I want to go through the story, I want to focus on the story. So that means that we're not staying on this particular account. Well, account, yes, but not his character. Our goal, really, is to get to my main character where all my outfits and stuff are at. And I'm going to have to pay the $10, yes. Wow, that's a whole 10-second delay. Oof. As I was trying to say, basically, excuse me. Now I'm thinking about the 10-second delay. My goal is I'm going to have to pay $10 to get a Fantasia to get my character back at the Neko, or a Makote. Because I'm a Lalafell, and my character is not a Lalafell, it's a Makote. And I want to kind of keep it, it's the same. I don't want to change forms. I just don't think that's a good idea. Hey, Stormweeds14, how you doing? So, no duty roulettes. You're a fit boy now? I've always been one. Anyway, so as I was trying to say, basically speaking, we're going to focus more on the story. If we do have to wait for a roulette to happen, not a roulette, but for a dungeon, I'm going to end up having to try to do something else in the meantime, which is not going to be ideal, but hopefully it's not going to take so long. So, without further ado, let's get started. So it looks like we are going back to the Serpent Lieutenant in Little Solace. I think the blue might be a little bit too strong. Give me a second, y'all. Let me try to turn his bloom down a little bit. Oops, that's not it. There it is. Oh, that's why. It did the double bloom again. Okay. Well, it wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the bloom. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take the bloom completely off. We don't need the bloom. And I think it looks better without it. Okay, that's better. Yeah, see, it's still, I mean, I guess we could, Why don't, okay, we could turn the bloom a little bit lower, but like turn it lower, I mean, like really low. Like, we don't need it that high. So maybe like at 0.5, 0.05. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know. It's a hard decision to make. Like, with Bloom on, it does look okay. But it's also really blown out. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Bloom off. It's way too blown out with the Bloom on. Okay. Back to the game. Michael, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? Oh, well, I had to fight him. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then you have some experience in such matters. I mean, I didn't want to do it. I had no choice. The people of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest's champion of peace. Yeah. It also means if y'all decide to do any stupid crap, I'm gonna have to stop you. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Michael. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. Okay. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nefiket's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Michael. Oh yeah, it looks way better with the bloom. Welcome back. Oops, wrong voice, sorry. Welcome back, honored Scion. We, who knew of your mission, have been most anxious to see your return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Sure, let's do it. Yeah, without the bloom, it looks way better. That bloom was blowing everything out.
You are returned to us, dear friend.
Ah, nice.
And
voice
none
acting.
the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this.
Now, hopefully it's loud enough that everyone can actually hear the voice acting, because I don't think it was loud enough last time. But I turned it up.
I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, he wanted to test my mettle, I guess. He wanted to test if I'm strong enough to be the forest protector. Now, I will remind you, this also means that you can't be invading their territory. Like, no putting your soldiers through, you know, the forest where the other folks live. Okay? Like, none of that. Do not do that. Because then I had to put a stop to it. As far as the Garleans, well, I'm going to probably kill them on sight.
Ramu made trial of you?
Yep.
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
That is very deep. My brain cannot comprehend that, but you could have been more simple when you said that. But yes.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest.
I mean, that's very accurate. You have Limsa Lominsa invading other Beastmen territories. You have Uda, controlled by the Monetarist. And not all of them are evil, mind you, but most of them kind of are. Lolorito and apparently Teleji as well. So like, yeah. Pretty bad.
As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
I mean, obviously, but you guys might be the only one to do it. And even you guys are not without guilt, because apparently, well, I mean, could you really blame the Gridanians for turning away the Alamegans? I mean, they live in a peaceful place here, and they're coming all the way from frickin' Uda. It's really not the Gridanians' problem. But then again, if Alamegans were hurt, which they were, and not one Gridanian even helped at all, I feel that, I mean, yeah, they start making it a habit, then you put a stop to it. But like, a one-time thing should not be that bad, right? I don't know. Like, for me personally, I feel like if someone needs help, then we should be helping them. Even Gridania should be helping the Alamegans.
Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off.
I mean, yes. But, I mean, once again, it's not like you can't do your part. So, funny fact, the Alamegans, okay, they could easily come to Gridania. Limsa, I'm not so sure about. Actually, no, they totally could go to Limsa. But I'm pretty sure the Lomencians are like, nope. Uda, they're in Uda, yes. And I get the Alamegans are not exact. It's not all Alamegans. Those select few Alamegans that talk to me and Minfilia, you cannot judge an entire bunch of people by a few. Yeah, they were speaking for all of them, but he obviously knew what the hell he was talking about. I'm sorry. He obviously didn't know how the hell to talk to a dignitary. Dignitary? Noble. Right, noble. So, and I made that very clear, and I've also, yeah. I've definitely talked about this in a lot of detail. Right. But the Gridanians could help, but they don't. And my question is, why? Well, apparently the Elementals... Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. The Gridanians, they go about and they listen to the Seers, or the Seed Seer, or whatever. And if the Elementals say no, well, they're sharing this force with the Elementals, right? Which means it's really up to the Elementals, not the Gridanians. The Elementals are allowing the Gridanians to even be here. So if they did allow the Alamegans into Gridania, then I guess it would disturb the peace. And, well, can you really blame them? I mean, if I was in a pretty beautiful forest like this, and I was one of the citizens, okay, or a leader, if I was Connie Senna, and I knew that there is a delicate balance between the elementals and the Elizans, okay, very, very delicate balance, and I understand the plight of the Alamegans, and I would still send whatever aid I can to help them. However, I would not allow them in Gridania for that particular reason, because of how peaceful it is in Gridania. Not to mention, Gridania has its own problems, and it's not like Limsa or Uda. I don't know. Like, I like Uda, but, like, when you really look at it, Uda is not ruled by Raban or the Queen. It's ruled by the Monstrous. The reason why I joined the Udon army was because, and I chose before, well, obviously Limsa, I know why. Pirates. I mean, I know I'm not against pirates, but I am against the fact that they invade other territories they're not supposed to invade. Then there's also Gridania, her speech literally put me to sleep. So Raban's speech was the best out of all of them. Here's the thing, though. Him and the Queen are not actually ruling Uda. Monstrous are. If you look at any other nation, you would basically see that the Gridanians, honestly, have the probably most peaceful nation out of all of them. They really do. Makes you wonder.
On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Wow. Okay, then.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
So now she's talking to the elementals. Right, wow. Well, it's another daunting mission, eh, Michael? I'd hope Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the attributiveness of which you responded to the primal sun challenge. It seems that Urianje, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Michael? Do we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. We, definitely can do that. Rising Stones. Okay. Me and my horrible voice acting. Yeah, I think the bloom really did mess it up. I think it looks way better without the bloom. I will say one thing, everything looks so good. Like, that looks really good. I get really close, I can't get closer to it, but like, damn, that looks good. Alright. Well, I mean, I can do first person, oh, sorry. So first person, I can get closer now. Okay, now I can see. Alright, here we go. I mean, look how good that looks. I mean, granted, you're not, like, getting very close to it, so it doesn't really matter how good, but, I mean, it looks good. It does look good, I ain't gonna lie. All this looks really good. Like, it's a lot sharper than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, this looks really good. I love the way it looks. Okay. Speaking of which, what does this do again? Emboldening. Increases your own magic damage dealt by 5% and damage dealt by nearby party members by 5%. Oh, nice. I should always have that activated. Welcome back, Michael. Word of your momentous encounter with the Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, for Urianger's discovery must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asians. Immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Alright, let's do it. Please voice act.
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
Thank God for voice acting. I don't mind voice acting the characters, but it's like, I'm not very good at it.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
You know, that brings back a question that I'm still wondering. How in the hell did that Sahagin gain the Echo? The Echo is only given to you by Hydaelyn, right? So how the hell did he gain the Echo? That doesn't make any sense.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Okay.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
Okay. So basically, the energy that a person, life energy, basically, I mean, the person dies, obviously. Their spirits, their will, everything, their memories, completely gone. Then their life energy goes back into the etheric realm, and then when a new baby is born, that life energy gets taken from the etheric realm and basically goes to the newborn child, basically life energy. Got it.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
Okay.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Alright.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Ah, I see. So the ether is pretty much their body.
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Okay.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
So, okay. So unlike the person whose memories are just completely gone, the primals, when they basically go back to the etheric realm, they retain all their memories. So basically, in the etheric realm, they're literally just waiting to be summoned again. Is that how it works? But I also heard that primals are not exactly gods or whatever. They're basically just, if you like believe, I did some research on this. If you believe in something so much, just like good Mog the 12th, may its pom-pom ever shine so brightly. Basically, it becomes real. So if you're praying, let's say I make a god up, like say, oh lord, huh? That's not good. 1 second, y'all. I think they crashed. Nope, we're still good. It's Twitch, it's the app on Roku that crashed. Well, okay, well now I know I can't use that no more. I gotta use YouTube. That's insane. Man, that thing sucks. I need to delete that stupid thing. Yeah, so apparently I can't use the Twitch app on Roku because it is really, really bad. That's really sad. Now, let's go to YouTube real quick. But I think I have an idea. I can monitor it through YouTube and also monitor it through something else too. Just where's my channel at? You would think I would have it, but I guess not. Alright, so I apologize. I know this is taking time, and I do apologize. Just bear with me. Be good. Okay. And just in case, I'll also monitor my phone as well. I have a legitimate Twitch app on my phone, so it's not a big deal. It'll be fine. Okay. That's much better. Okay. Alright. Anyway, I was trying to say, let's say I made a god up. Yeah, let's say Michael let's see. Yeah, I'll go with one from my story, basically representing me. Michael, the god of dreams, or Michael, the god of the realm. Oh, I'm sorry, Michael, the ruler of the realm of imagination. If enough people believe and pray to that made-up god, right, and then have enough ether in the form of crystals, then that god gets summoned and becomes real. Now, the other thing is, which I did not realize either, is once a god is prayed to enough, they actually become real, and then they become a primal. And in order to summon that primal from the etheric realm to the living realm, you would have to have a bunch of etheric crystals, and then, and only then, would you be able to summon it to Eorzea. It's a very weird concept, but yes. So Ifrit apparently is not real. Leviathan is not real. It's just basically thoughts and prayers that the beast tribe have dreamt up. Maybe one of their beast tribes, like let's say one of the Amalja, was this really controlled fire, and he was the hero of the Amalja a long time ago. And then folklore got passed on, and then got twisted to, this was our god. Okay, this was our god, and we serve this god. And that's how Ifrit was born in Eorzea. It's, like I said, it's a very weird concept.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Exactly.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Oh, so that's where they exist. Okay.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
We did not.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Right.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
So we had to find. Okay. So here's the thing. Ascians are powerful. What are we gonna find that's gonna be able to trap an Ascian? We gotta trap its spirit or its ether. I'm assuming in a crystal. But what kind of crystal would be more powerful? Would be powerful enough to trap that kind of power? And then you'd have to have some extraordinary etheric energy to destroy the crystal thus also destroying the soul within, or the whatever.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
Interesting.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
He's been doing a good job so far. The fact that he got so far in this is insane. Like, they realize, like, how the Ascians now pretty much come and go. How they have to take on a human body to even do anything, really. I'm pretty sure they can do something without the human body. But they're more powerful when they are in a human body. A living body, living body. And if you do trap them, they can no longer go to the space in between. You know what? It reminds me of Castle Oblivion. Because Castle Oblivion is not in the light world or the world of darkness. It's literally in between the world of darkness and the world of light.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh! Organization 13, I mean the Ascians. Lord of Levin returns to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's existence was most intriguing. Infernal, Vortex, Crane, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's survey grows minor by the day. Yet she proffers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times has the Master survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it innervates, the Ardor empowers our Master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is a task, which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken it in Orzia's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. The hell is that crystal? Is that a dark crystal? Now the matter of Ramu has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Michael. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number who have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order, as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks to all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Michael, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence. I just do what I think is right. I mean, that's how my personality is. I've said it before. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals, too, will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of the Little Solace, of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of Alice, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the calamity. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of the ancient Allag, that we might be spared the horror of another ultimate weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, and by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Edisonate. Giving her embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you to unduly if I absent myself for a time. Ah, Alphino. Alphino! I take it the troubles in Udon no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. This to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, and I have a message for you from Elehem. You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents went missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Oh, well, you're welcome. But do tell about this new organization you're forming. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you are made to effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Michael, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman's children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Sure. Hey, Papa Limo. With the Doman younglings dashing around hither and yon, there's hardly a moment of peace to be had. That said, traveling with Ida, it's not as if I knew much peace to begin with. You're right about that. Ida is annoying. Well, there's Yozan. Look, it's Miss Michael. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we formed our very own Doman Adventures Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Michael? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion, then? Oh, it's Horny Boulder! Ah, I remember you. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet, did you know that Miss Michael was back? They could see me.
So it would seem. Welcome home, Michael. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made.
Oh, y'all part of us! I didn't know you were part of the Scions! Nice! Well, congratulations! I am
known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Colonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat.
I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore. We're adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Michael if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? I think you would die. I don't think you would be able to handle it. I mean, one shot from one monster that I fight and you are just good as dead.
Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mardona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if he were to cross swords with Michael? A demonstration of skills at arms, if you will.
Corey, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend.
Well, maybe I am, but it matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson. What say you, Michael? Would you content to spar with me?
Oh, yes, I would. Don't worry, I will take it easy on you two. Hurrah! We're gonna have a tournament! Come on, everyone! We might prepare our gear for an outing! Do try not to disappoint them.
Have faith, Colonet. I shall summon every last of my strength to make this a worthy contest.
I will definitely be holding back.
The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purposes. I very much look forward to our bout.
Alright. Probably should also drink some tea or something. I keep forgetting to do that. not that. Yum yum. Alright, you ready? Let's do it. Now, I was gonna say, basically... Oh, wow. Ronga, you're still here. Hold on, bud. Let me feed you real quick. Sorry. Alright. What I was trying to say was... ChatGPT told me basically to kill a bunch of monsters while we wait for, like, you know, the thing to queue up. But if I'm being honest, my personality does not... I'm not going to kill a bunch of monsters or beastmen for no reason, you know what I mean? If they attack me, that's different. Alright, here we go. You ready? Like I said, I will take it easy on you, dude.
Well, it's good for you to agree to this, Michael. I trust you are ready to begin.
I am ready to begin. Let's do this.
Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer.
Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Michael you face.
What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Michael to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today.
Your point is well made. But remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello. You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, we got an audience.
Yida! What? Who are all these people?
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. I thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Michael's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgoying reputation is at stake. I honestly don't care about that. Well, our teacher will be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder.
We shall soon see. On your guard!
Okay, let's do this. Well, remember, you asked for it. But I am not gonna. I'm gonna take it easy on you. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's go. Ready? Come on, bring it on. Ooh, nice cut, nice cut. Nice cut, you missed. Alright. Gotta be faster than that. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Oh, that hurt. Come on. There you go. Alright. Come on. Fast blade. Ooh, savage blade. Alright. Okay. Come on. Okay. The Rage of Halloin. Alright, we continue onward. Come on. Come on. Okay. Yep. Oh, nice. Okay. Alright, so... Horny Boulder. You might want to be careful, because I'm about to start my attack. Alright, here I go.
Such power! That sails barely to you justice!
Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. I, the children, have the right of it. It's time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori! Okay, let's do this. So, oh, okay. Okay, so, I'm not gonna hold back. Just let you know. Just let you know, you guys are going to regret this. Alright, here we go. Oh wow, somebody's getting, oh yeah, okay, somebody's getting healed. Sorry, but... Alright. Is that all you got? Oh no, he looks hurt. Sorry. Miss Michael is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder.
Can't disappoint the younglings. Roar!
Okay, come on, let's go. I hope you're ready for this because I'm gonna end this in a blink of an eye. All right, no more running away. It's time to face the music, Horny Boulder. All right, you asked for it. Here we go. Well, I did warn you. Oh, so it's getting a little bit hot in here. Let me turn my heater off. Let me turn it down. Hey, Enos! Oh my God! I didn't even realize you were here! I'm so sorry! Oh, 1 second, y'all. Hold for a second here. Okay. I was so involved in the fight and role-playing, which you know I love role-playing my character. It's it's one of the reasons why I like playing 14 in the first place. I was so like that was a fun fight, I have to say. Like when they both gained up on me though, that was actually kind of scary because Kodalin's magic, his fire magic, literally does 400 to 500 hits, like per hit, 500 almost per hit, and that hurts a little bit. Yeah, we're playing in the story. It's so fun. I don't blame you. Yeah.
You bested me. I yield.
Yeah, well, I did hold back a little bit. Ah! That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! If you only knew how much I held back in that fight. I could have beat them in a blink of an eye if I wanted to, but I held back in that fight. I held back so much of my power. It is insane. We knew you couldn't lose, Michael. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do, and if I'm ever to attempt the same. I honestly respect the dudes in the Scions, not the main cast like Alfie and the rest. No, I mean Horny Boulder and the rest. Oh, you mean Horny Boulder? Yes. What a name. That was fun. Impressive as always, Michael. It's ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. You know damn well, Alphino, I held back. I held back so much! And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that kept the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. I won't say why, but I make sure to come back and talk to the Scions from time to time. You might giggle. Oh, but yes. Yes, I definitely will. Do you recall when we first met? Was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano? Oh yeah, I remember. That's the reason why I joined the Immortal Flames. Raban's speech was amazing. It's too bad Raban and Queen Nanamo doesn't rule Uda. Monstrous do. But yeah, I remember. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expanded toward their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-mindedly military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. Was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. I'm Alphino. I get treated like a hero, and I understand how everyone sees me, but I'm just a simple femboy. I'm a simple femboy that just does what she thinks is right. That's the only thing it is. Well, he or she thinks it's right. I've been called girl, been called boy. I'm right in between both of them. But as I was trying to say, you know, the reason I got so strong is because I want to protect the people. I want to protect the people that literally can't protect themselves. That's the reason why I fight. My power is to protect those that don't have the power. So, I mean, and even when I was in my world, I was the same exact way. I never changed. You know, those that can't help themselves, that's where I come in, because I've dealt with so much trauma in my past to the point where a normal person would have gave up a long time ago. I've seen much, and I've also seen what happens if those with power do absolutely nothing to help. Or let greed control them and actually ruin other people's lives. So, yeah. But I thank you all the same. Plus you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire thought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, infuriating, stubborn people that suffered blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. I mean, yeah, I've been saying that. It's the people. Though we never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for his inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. You might not put into words, but I put into words quite a bit. Also, I cannot believe how beautiful Reshade makes this game look. Like, it's, even at 1080p, it looks almost 4K. Like, it's so sharp. I wish that has now become my own. Oh, I wish that has now become my own. Also, I took the bloom off, by the way. I don't know if y'all noticed that. The bloom was making it look way too overbloated with light. So now it looks a lot better. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil toward a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The trouble that plagues us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you wish to aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. An organization? Why do we need another organization? I don't understand. Is the Scions not enough? Well, things just got more interesting. I will do one little thing real quick, though. I think the sharpness is a little too much on my monitor. I did notice that. I'm going to lower the sharpness down to around 30. Yeah, that was a lot better. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The TV was like, okay, why does the TV look different? Okay. Also, that was not where I was supposed to go. I went the wrong place. Okay. Yeah, that's much better. Keeper of Knowledge. Yeah, I know. We'll probably do some of those blue quests while we're, you know, doing, waiting for the dungeons to queue up. That's actually perfect, actually. Now, that way I'm not wasting time. Also... Oh. A hoary boulder! Hey! Hey, horny boulder. Hope I didn't hurt you too bad.
Michael, I must thank you again for agreeing to our bout. And I must thank the gods to us not a duel to the death. I will, however, cherish the lesson of each scrape and bruise as I work to better my swordplay. If it was to death, I don't think you would be standing. I think you would have been you would have probably died in like 20 seconds, but like I would never do that anyways. All right, Alphino. Let's see what. Okay, now what is this plan of yours? 23 seconds. Thank you for coming, Michael. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. I'll put it close to my eyes. Alright, that's probably a lot better, huh? Yeah, that's much better. What I propose is the formation of a new organization. A group that shall pave the way for a better Eorzea. For a sharp one. A bit more to 250. Try that. Yeah, that'll work better. Okay. Okay. I'm never gonna use these. Ever. Like, I might use them on my my main account, but on this one,
I'm really not worried about weapons unless I really need weapons. May forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the ground... of the grand plan, Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the statistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus toward unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. Continue. It'll be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. This is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primary military outfit, I mean to assuage fear of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the Ascendant. Really? Okay. So we're making an army? Correct me if I'm wrong, but why are we making an army when we already have the Scions? Wouldn't it be much easier to, I don't know, get the people that you really trust into the Scions to build up the Scions? Because a lot of the Scions literally, like, I don't like his idea about I don't like his idea. I don't think it's a good idea. There is so much that can go wrong with this. So much. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goal of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. Okay, but here's the problem here. I understand you want to make an organization to be able to do more, but if we just buffer the number of the Scions, wouldn't that do exactly the same thing? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but let's say you find another very capable individual. I mean, Horny Boulder is part of the Scions now! Like, Horny Boulder is part of the Scions! And so is his friend Cullinet. So it's not like you guys are not, like, recruiting normal adventurers to be part of the Scions. So why are we making an army? I feel that could be very much misused. But, I mean, the thought, honestly, is not bad. Like, having your own private military, right, would actually be able to help and would actually be able to spread throughout the three city-states. And if anything did happen, we would be able to notice right away. But correct me if I'm wrong, isn't the Scions already in each, like, Thancred's in Uda? Ida is in Limsa. Papolino... I'm sorry. Yastola is in Limsa. Ida and Papolimo is in Gordania. No one's in Ishgard, because Ishgard is closed off. So we already have boots on the ground. Why do we need a military? But before I can move forward establishing the precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the 3 leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. You know what? If I'm the one recruiting them, and I am there when they're being recruited, this might not be a bad idea. Because the fact of the matter, I'm going to be there. Okay, I feel better about this. Let me hydrate real quick. I can normally read people pretty well. So, you know what? Okay, let's do it. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Oh yeah. Our first destination will be Limsa Lamensa. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. Ah, Limsa! Oh my god. I am not looking forward to I don't like Limsa. I do not like Limsa at all. Hold on a tick. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Fleischerfwind. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I will have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may have otherwise remained ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, then no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you're satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay then. Upper decks, okay. Go this way, I guess. Huh. Weird. Huh. Okay. Eh? Who in the bloody hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that Danny Carvillion's door. Well, you're definitely out of the question. I could tell just by looking at you that you would have basically not been the right fit for this. Okay. Guildmaster? Why would a Guildmaster... So, a blacksmith Guildmaster? Why? Why am I asking a Guildmaster to join an army? I don't think you're the right fit either, but I'll offer anyways. It occurs to a united orders and grand company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Now Cooks and Vermelles keep me close to the forge. I have not time to be trespassing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commission. Yeah, well, that was definitely not it. That was a waste of my time. Thanks for that. I could have told you right. I mean, why? I could just looking at you, I could tell you weren't going to join. And if you said you was, I would have been like, well, not as an not as a warrior. Probably as our personal armorer, yes. Real. Okay. Well, it ain't Michael. I not forget adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut to Titan's bedchambers. Oh, you! I remember you. Aren't you part of the company? Yay, remembers old Rio, don't ye? Woman of the company of heroes. I do remember you. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink. I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top tier work? Ha ha! Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alright, lads, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Oh, absolutely! I can definitely see you as a good recruit. Oh yeah, I like you. You are hired. Haha. Yes, indeed. I do remember him. Okay. Oof. Can I just jump off here? I can, guys. Let's see. Where are we going? Is it this way? Thank God they did. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Kraken's well known that there is a time to act, time to watch. I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. He's not wrong! He is not wrong. I respect that. I totally respect that. He is very right. If I'm being perfectly honest, we should start small and then work our way up. Because something does bother me about this whole idea. Are you the... Wait, what the... Are you like a captain or something? Raynar. Master Alphino's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. With regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. A commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa La Minsa, must needs receive a full attention. Commander? Commander. Am I above a commander? I'm a corporal, right? Hold on. I'm a sergeant! First class! I'm way above a commander! I'm a sergeant! Hello!
Hello there.
Yeah, I think I'm above a commander, so, and you don't see me just, like, staying in one area. Okay, where else do we go here? Let's see. I think that's it. Yep.
What are you
I think
doing?
that's it. I'm doing the story. I'm recruiting, I guess I'm recruiting this, so Alpha has a new idea that I'm not completely on board with, but I do kind of agree with. He's basically, making a new army, I guess, for the Scions. So, that's what I'm working on right now. Oop, not that. No.
Oh, you're in PCR, right?
I'm still in the realm of Reborn, yes. I haven't, I mean, a sergeant is above a commander, right? Or am I being dumb? The next level is a lieutenant.
Wait, are you trying to do a Grand Company rank up?
No, I'm not doing that until I go to my main account, my main character. And I got a long ways to go. My main character is literally at the end of Heaven, almost at the end of Heaven's Ward, I think. No, I'm trying to figure out, am I, like, above a commander? Is a sergeant above a commander, or is it lower than a commander?
I don't remember.
Yeah, me neither.
Question, are you on Crystal, or are you on the new server?
I'm on Diablo.
Yes.
So it's Crystal still, yes. I'm still on Crystal. I think I'm on Crystal. Am I?
I don't
I don't remember. I really don't remember, to be perfectly honest. Oh, airship, right.
Diablo's is on Crystal and it's congested.
Oh. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Probably not. I forgot what Diablo's is at. Also, I need to go to the airship landing. Wait, what the hell? That's weird.
I remember. How's your day, team?
My day's been pretty good. Speaking of at the airship landing in Lamensa. Well, that is the airship landing. Did I miss somebody? Oh, it's right here. It is. I'm sitting here like, wait, why is it not showing up? A commander's above captain. Okay. Isn't sergeant above commander though?
I haven't played in so long, so I don't really know.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. So you just said that captain is the highest rank the player can have. That means that's higher than lieutenant. Oh, it is higher. What am I watched Bleach. I should have knew that. Okay. So he's way above me. Got it in rank. Not in power, but rank. Got it. That makes sense. Because Captain Commander Yamamoto, then Captain, the 13 Court Guard Squad captains, the lieutenants under a... Oh my god. Why did I not... My brain went blank there. I should have knew that. Anyway, let's continue.
I'm stupid as well. My brain is not functioning today.
Well, I just had to do my intervener training, and that burnt my brain a little bit. Well, anyway,
interview training.
Intervener training is for it's basically to be a specialist to help the deaf-blind. I'm already a paraeducator, but I do pretty much intervener work. I just don't get paid as an intervener would, so I gotta get the rest of the stuff to do that. So yeah.
Got it. Well, it's 10 o'clock here, and I gotta get to sleep.
Okay. I keep forgetting you're not longer like 1 hour, you're 2 hours now because I'm in mountain time.
Yeah.
But it's no problem. I plan on streaming on Thanksgiving too, and also tomorrow sometime. So I'm really trying to get as much as I can do. My plan is to get to Heaven's Ward by the time I go back to work, which is next week. So that's my plan. But anyway, I'm gonna continue onward. Michael, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to good night. As to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Lamensa. I found one person interested, one person rude, one person too busy, another person too busy. Hey! Welcome to the stream. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. You could boast their acquaintance of such an elusive character. I too was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nefika's altar. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We're putting a new grand company together right now. Alphino's idea, of course. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let's rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. I mean, as long as I'm the one recruiting them, and I'm the one that's like, okay, you're worth it, you're evil, you're not joining, you know, I'm totally fine with this. But I have a question. And I am kind of worried about this. Alphino is no longer here, so I'll have to ask that question to him when he gets back. But my question really is this. What's to stop other people from joining the new Grand Company without me scouting them? Unless it's a unless it's like a closed beta. If it's like a closed beta, that means only those that we scout can actually join. I mean, I'm hoping that's the case. Not sure if it is, though. You know, I could have probably teleported there with the crystal. Ah. Oh well. How long have you been going? About an hour and 39 minutes. Wait a second. I know you. Wait a second. I remember you. Aren't you the one that betrayed everybody? Fam, I'm not exactly sure about this one. I'll talk to him, but... Isn't he the one that betrayed us and did something that, like, really, really bad? Well, let's find out what's going on. Alright. Oh, gods. Can it truly be you? Why... That's the guy that sold info to the... Exactly! Do you plan on doing a long stream? So my plan for tonight is to stream as long as I possibly can. In about 20 so minutes, I'm probably gonna take a break to eat to eat something real quick, go to the bathroom, that kind of thing. And yes, he is the one that sold the information to the Garleans. But my plan, here's my plan. I want to get as far as I possibly can tonight, and then tomorrow I gotta brine my turkey. And then I'm probably gonna stream all day tomorrow if possible. And I'm trying to get to Heaven's Ward. That is my goal. My goal is to get to Heaven's Ward. Or at least get as far into Heaven's Ward as I possibly can get into. Exactly, yes, the 2-hour mark. Oh gods, can it truly be you? Well, what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Florentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarion's. Oh, I remember you! Oh, don't think I don't remember you. Oh, I do. Yes, now I remember. Who? Ellipses. He just got released from prison. Boy, they didn't put you in prison for very long, did they? Well, of course you do! I was beginning to wonder if Gao had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. Less said about my past, the better, I suppose. What of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy of reformed convicts? Oh, that's a hard one! That's a really hard one! Okay, hold on. The fact that he's basically regrets his actions, the fact that he's basically saying that he made a mistake and has admitted it before we even said anything about recruiting, it kind of makes me feel that, you know what? No offense to you, my boy. What? Oh my god, that's funny. But let's be honest here. I feel, honestly, we could probably recruit him. I think he'll probably do well. I think he learned his lesson. As matters stand, the Wood Railers will have naught more to do with me. This is maybe just the second chance I was looking for. Railers toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I'm a changed man. Part of me is like, Michael, you are a gullible fool. The other part of me is like, give him a chance. Everyone deserves a second chance. And considering in my world, I gave my brother probably about 6 fucking chances. Even after he went to prison 3 fucking times. And ruined my life 5 different times. Made my life harder on me. Oh, that's a tough pill to swallow. I'm gonna be honest. If this was my decision, I wouldn't do it. I'm gonna be honest. I would say you would have to prove to me a bit more. I can't take your word for it. But considering the game is forcing me to recruit you, I guess I don't have a choice. Ah. And before you ask, why didn't your brother get teleported to Eorzea? Well, he wasn't chosen by Hydaelyn like I was. That's probably the reason. I'm assuming I have a heroic spirit and my brother does not have a heroic spirit. I have light in me and my brother has, well, probably not exactly light. Very easily trusting. Oh my god, you're right. Who are you? I remember you, I think. Aren't you the one with the vampire lady or something like that? You, I don't remember. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let her return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Michael, is it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Million tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, yes, I'll do it! This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working toward. I shall join your company as soon as I've seen Illusionary or Illucidor safely home. I'm happy you're excited. But are you a good adventurer? I really don't want to send you to your death. Like, it's your choice. You're definitely trustworthy. I mean, taking care of the elderly. Let's be honest here. Taking care of the elderly. I used to do that when I was in my world. Matter of fact, when I was in my world, I gave 11 years of my life to take care of my grandmother. I was a paraprofessional for students, and I probably was a lot more than that. So I would tell you, I am no stranger of taking care of the elderly. The fact that you take care of your grandfather, you get a pass, instant pass from me. Instant, because I know the struggle, and I know how hard it is to do that. So you know what? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. You're the one! But you're the one that's the butt of the vampire lady. I'm not so sure about you. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Pause for a second! The fact that you're doing that already showed me your character. You would do well in this company. You really would. Why don't you join? Come on. Aww. You would actually been a really good... I think I would have trusted you for sure. Okay, well, guess not. Not often an guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. He's not wrong! He's so not wrong! I have to agree! I have to wholeheartedly agree! It's really not focused. I hope Alphino has a really good, and I mean this, a really, really good idea how to do this. Also, hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, Alphino, I got 2 people in Gridania. What news, Michael? For my part, the elder Seetsier was most amenable to our requirements. Probably because you brought my name up. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety. That much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uda while the iron is hot? Let's meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to include our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Oh, pause for a second. I do not think we should ever try recruiting Uda. I'm not trying to be racist here. I'm not. But correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Uda controlled by the monetarist? If we go in Uda and spread the words around that we are making a grand company, what's to say that the monetarists like Teleji, Lolorito, doesn't like shoo in their own people into our grand company? Look, Gridania, I agree with. Lips of Lamensa, as much as I don't like Lips of Lamensa, okay, I can trust some of those people. But Uda? I'm sorry. Uda? Absolutely not! You can, don't get me wrong, you can definitely go ahead and get OK or Rob on. Matter of fact, you should probably do that in private. Don't do that in Uda. No. Get Uda and Nanamo, get them into Gridania, and we do it here, not in Uda. That's a huge mistake. I feel you're making one of the biggest mistakes of your life. You are way too gullible. I know Uda like the back of my hand. I know how much corruption is in Uda. Matter of fact, funny fact I've mentioned before, Uda is a lot like the world I came from. Matter of fact, it's a lot like the country I'm from. It's a lot like America. And I'm pretty sure you don't know what that is, but I'll try to explain. Uda reminds me a lot of my old country. And I'm telling you right now, people can be bought. And that right there is a big mistake. If we get betrayed, it's because we did business in Uda. This is the biggest mistake we could have made. I'm telling you, we should be doing this, but I guess I have no choice. Okay, Uda, here we come! Oh my god, I do not like this! This is gonna fail! We're gonna get backstabbed! I know it! Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking backstabbed. Oh my god. Uda, the gilded city, where one sports defines one's worth. Oh my god. Really? Alpha, no! You said it yourself! Uda, the gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. Oh my god, you said it yourself. If someone gets offered money, they're gonna betray us! I feel like this is the most players' reaction as well. As soon as Uda is mentioned, the first thought is, oh, we're getting betrayed. It's so obvious! And you know what's really funny? When I first played this, about 3 years ago, if you look at my earlier streams, I was all aboard. Even when they mentioned Uda, I was like, yeah, let's do it, no problem. I was going along with everything. But since then, I have learned so much. I've been betrayed by my brother. I have dealt with my brother's BS for a long time. I took care of my grandmother for a very long time, and now I'm a teacher pretty much. And I can now read people very well. And now I don't let my heart rule me as much as I used to. I think more logical now than actually with emotion. I still think with emotion, don't get me wrong, but I'm more wary of people, okay? And this right here, this reaction is probably the most different reaction I've ever had since I played this game. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Oh no! Yeah, I guarantee we're going to recruit more people here. I promise. I bet you anything. We'll recruit more people here than any other city-state. You want to know why? Because they see profit in this. Ow! Master Tay-Tay, wow, it has been a while. Holy crap, my friend. Owie, ow. You could have bumped me on the head with something else, of course. I wouldn't have mind that. Well, hello, my friend. It's been a while. I know I haven't been on Second Life. I kind of quit Second Life, so I haven't been on Second Life in a long, long ass time. I've been around. I've been trying to get on VR chat. Even being on VR chat, I haven't been doing that much. But my God, you've been around. You might have been lurking because you didn't say anything to me for a while. I don't think I've seen you since. It's been a while, dude. Hey, how you been doing? I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts. I do not think a Sultana will take kindly of us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade, where our respectable tasks are complete. Good hunting, Michael. Oh, this is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. This is such a bad idea. Let's get this over with. God, this is a bad idea. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Oh, I can see how much trust you have in this city. I have none. One heater broke, the drainage part popped off, and the whole tank had to be replaced, which is we have done now. The water is scalding hot. Oh, I feel you on that one. Oh, I have no trust in this city whatsoever. Despite me being an immortal flame, I am an immortal flame. I'm a sergeant. Wait, am I a sergeant or lieutenant? I'm a sergeant, right? I'm a sergeant, right? I'm a sergeant, first class. But the thing is, though, even though I'm a sergeant, no, I do not trust this city at all, because I know, man, maybe I should get out. The only reason I'm a sergeant is because of Reborn and Nanamo. Honestly, I'd rather be part of the Royal Guard, not the Immortal Flames. But, well, it is what it is. What the hell? Why? Yellow Moon! My PC is fried. Windows loves killing itself with System 32. Had a GPU failure. For coin and country, that's the model. Okay. So Alphano told me to recruit. Now, Michael, why is my character trying to recruit Yellow Moon? Yellow Moon. You know, the one that only cares about outfits and the only one that cares about money? Why the hell am I trying to recruit Yellow Moon? I'm gonna speed past this. I don't want to hear what she has to say. No, I do not care what you have to say. I don't care what you have to say. I really don't. Okay, so that's my first recruitment? Really? Said no, but still. Okay. Wait. Aren't you... Hold on a tick. Aren't you the one that got... You bought the food with your money and then some asshat that, by the way, sold us off to the Amalja? The Dodo Meat Girl, yes! I've been at VRC mostly outside of that cell, but was on a Daisy a lot screwing around on Cake Factory or on the... Oh, really? I forgot you played VR chat. You know what? We need to get together, because I'm actually looking... So I don't know if you see my Reddit post, I'm actually looking to serve a group of people, but yeah, I'll try to keep that out of the stream, but I missed you a lot. I really did. And I missed you on Second Life, too. Really, I have no reason to get on Second Life anymore. All my friends don't play anymore. Do D&D on VRC. Oh, you do D&D on VR. Oh! You know what? I do D&D in real life with my friends that I live with. I haven't done it in a long time, though. I might try to do D&D on VRC sometime. I wonder if anybody... No, I couldn't record because I gotta use my freaking head... I gotta use my my VR headset. Anyway, hey, Dodo Girl! Oh, what a happy coincidence! I bet. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Arcrian of the Church of Saint Adama Lamana. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion Thancred, was it? Oh, this new companion you seek. Then your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place... I know. The church is everything for you, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Very, very much aware. Wow, Red. Oh, Angel! I remember Angel. I think I've actually D&D with y'all before, once before. But I was so quiet, I didn't say anything, and I was like, ah. I'm still like that. I'm very shy. The closest thing we have to priest class is the white mage. I really like the honestly, I do. I like being a white mage too, but red mage fits me a little bit better because I do black magic and white magic. Hey, Walred. Wait. You're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We're such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I had been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly the kind of opportunity I need. Hey, don't worry. I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. You did then when I blew up the war we had with my druid. Oh, yes, true. Okay, so, I'm gonna say this right now. So Walred thinks that, oh, well, guess what? I can fight the real enemies. Dude, you don't know the real enemies. The real enemies is the monetarist. It's Lolorito and Teleji. My friend, I feel like you're gonna betray us. You're gonna freaking betray us. This is a bad idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, Walred is on the team now. I do not like this. I really don't. And I do not trust him at all. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Yes, why are we recruiting an Uda? I don't understand. Why? Also, why are we trying to recruit him? Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. Landberg? Hello? Alamegan. An Alamegan. Giving an Alamegan away. Hold on a second. That's not a bad idea. No, nope, that can backfire. Alamegans have no money. But wait a second. If you give an Alamegan a chance... Right. If you give an Alamegan a chance... Okay, I know I'm gullible for this. I know I'm gullible. But I've dealt with a lot of trauma in my life. And I feel for the Alamegans. I really, really do. I'm not going to put my whole, look on them from a few different Alamegans that are idiots, okay? These guys, I feel, deserve a chance. Let's give them a chance. Let's give them a chance to put their skills to helping the realm instead of wasting away right here. You know what? Let's do it. If I had my PC running, I'd run up to you with my lance drawn, but with my lawn dart. Oh, you're a Lalafell Dragoon. No, oh, I love Lalafells, by the way. I know, right? Aye. You'd be surprised when rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours. And just how far I go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the streets say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you're thinking you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Oh my god. Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! Red flag! Crimson flag! Crimson flag! Crimson, 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 crimson. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Oh no! Oh hell no! I was right. I was so right. Recruiting an Udar was a big mistake. Even the Alamegans know we're fucked. Oh! Think about this for a second. Think about this. You are oh my god. You are an Alamegan. You have abso-fucking-lutely nothing to your name except fucking pants and sandals. You sleep on the stone ground. You could barely have enough money to fucking eat. And yet, you're offered a chance to fight alongside the hero Michael himself, okay, or herself, right? And also, you are given a chance to fight underneath the Scions, which were famous. You know that every one of your needs will be taken care of. You know you'll make enough coin to survive. You know you'll never be in this fucking situation ever again. Yet, you say no, and you give a good reason. Because you know that something is going to happen because you are advertising in Uda. The syndicate is going to find out, and then what's going to happen is corrupt coin. The fact that they said no makes me have absolutely, I swear to God, if I find anybody from Uda a part of this thing, I'm not going to trust them. I will not trust them. At all. Especially if I didn't recruit them. If I find people in this grand company that I did not recruit, even talk to, and they're in this company, and I know they're from Uda, which means, like, if they're, like, Alamegan, or Raban's race, or a Lalafell, then I know, and I love Lalafell. I mean, Mistress Momodi is my, favorite Lalafell out of the entire game. I like the Taru. I like Mistress Nanamo. But the thing is, though, not every Lalafell is a good person. Most of them are evil as fuck. So, okay. Well, God damn it, and I hope Hydaelyn watches over us because we are so fucked. We're so fucked. Alphino, my friend, you are so screwed, dude. Oh my god. We are so screwed. She hurts, yeah. Okay, where are you out now? Oh, Royal Promenade. What am I doing? Crap. Oh my god. I feel that we might be boned. This brand company is a mistake. Oh my god. How fared you, Michael? What hidden gems did the street of Uda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Alphino, listen to me. I think we need to cancel this grand company completely. This is a bad mistake. The fact that you just went out in the open and told Nanamo and then told freaking Raban in Uda, where the syndicate has eyes and ears everywhere, my friend. Everywhere. You have now made this grand company of yours have so many holes in its security that it's now a waste of time. You are making one of the biggest mistakes you could make right now. I get you're doing it for a good cause. And a lot of times, good-hearted people do things for a good cause, and evil motherfucking people use it for their gain, their advantage. we're going to be taken advantage of. Cancel the Grand Company immediately. Go to every one of these city-states and say, hey, never mind, we're canceling it, it's good. The ones I recruited, have them join the Scions. Have them join the Scions. Even the, okay, I trust the ex-convict more than I trust Uda right now. Okay? Get this, Alphino. An Alamegan that had nothing to his name denied my request! That shows, my friend. That shows this is a mistake. This is a big mistake, my friend. So please do the right thing and just cancel the entire thing. A single Alamegan youth. Well, you're certainly giving us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. Oh my god. You know what, Alphino? If this bites you in the ass, if this bites us in the ass, I'm gonna say I told you so. Because I did tell you about this. Are you seriously gonna keep up with this? You seriously gonna go ahead and do it? In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to gasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge. Nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. I thank you, Michael. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. You have already squandered it. You are already squandering it. This is going to be a big mistake. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Foundation, you say? Oh yeah, that'd be a foundation, alright. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my child company with her blessing. Okay, dude, I'm ending this conversation immediately. I don't care. You're concerned about... Oh! You bring it up! You're concerned about the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of that contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. My friend, look. Listen. You can literally record every bit of coin. You can basically record every contribution, find out where it comes from. You cannot, and I repeat, you cannot record what's given to each one of those soldiers that we're recruiting from Uda from the Syndicate. We can't control that! Do you not understand what corruption is, Alphino? Are you so blind and naive to not understand that a person gets paid under the table? We've seen it happen! We've seen it happen! Remember the ex-convict? The Garley is paid him under the table to give them knowledge of what yes! We've seen it happen. How can you be so blind? How could you be so blind? This is a mistake! Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. My friend, you're making a big mistake. You're making a big mistake. I'm skipping this. 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 Ow. Ow, Master Tay-Tay. Ow. Oh, here we go. Yes, Discord. I am live on Discord. My voices, anyways. Animo. Voice acting?
Tell me, General, What think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
Oh, I would love to know I would love to know y'all opinion, because my opinion is, it's gonna fail.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
I wonder whose fault that is. Could it be the Syndicate?
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
I'm gonna shut my mouth, because I'm not here to say anything.
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to talk about this. I'm sorry. I know I'm not here, but to my followers, we gotta talk about this for a second. Even Queen Nanamo, who is pretty gullible, I'm not gonna lie, her decisions are not the best. Basically letting the Syndicate rule everything and allowing money to do what allow Lorito to do what he wants, like, she should be ruling this country herself, not letting the Syndicate doing it. That being said, her being as gullible as she is, even she realizes this is a bad idea. She knows the Syndicate is going to get into the new Grand Company, and guess what? They're going to control it. And that means, and I'm not saying the ones that we recruited from Gridania or Limsa is probably, are going to actually, like, betray us, but every single person from Ul'dah will. Every single person that gets recruited from Ul'dah will. I'm telling you right now.
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
Oh my god. Thank you. Why are you smarter than Alphino? I mean, you're far more beautiful, of course. And I would serve you in a heartbeat. I can see why Raban serves you. But, like, yes! Exactly! And you know what's funny? I didn't even know about this. I didn't even know about the fact that a significant portion of his financial backing is from the Syndicate! Oh, this is really bad. This is really bad.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them.
No, please deny them. Please deny them. For the love of God, tell them, no, tell Alphino, no. Someone to put their foot down and say no, because apparently my character won't do it.
As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
We're ultimate boned. We're omega boned, is what we are. We're so boned that I guarantee there's 100% chance, and I want you to mark my words, when we get betrayed, if it ever does happen, mark my words, remember this stream and what I'm saying right now. We are definitely fucked. We're going to get betrayed. It's going to happen, and I guarantee this new Grand Company that Alphino is putting together, I am 100% guaranteed that it's, if not Lolorito, it's Teleji. And if Thor nobles profited a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pocket of Lolorito and his cronies. How would we put a bet? Teleji is the one that's doing this. How much do you want to put a bet? Teleji is the one that used his manservant or whatever and basically made contributions toward his grand company. Telegi's going to control his grand company. Mark my words. Mark my words at this day, November 25th, 2025, that this is going to happen in the future. I can foresee the future. I know it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen.
And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
The Warrior of Light is a gullible fool, unfortunately. I'm the voice inside the Warrior of Light's head that literally will not listen to me. If she would just listen to what I'm saying, she would have told Alphino, hey, listen, it's a bad idea. I'm not on board with this. I do not trust this. Like, Jesus Christ!
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands.
Not gonna change. I'm still gonna help the people. That will never change.
Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
You wanna know why you can do nothing? Because you allow the Syndicate to get their greedy hands on power in Ul'Dah. That's why. You see what I mean? You allowed this, Nanamo. And yes, you did. You should have told them no when they tried to do that. When they tried to get their grumpy hands and become a republic. Because let's be honest with you, this is not a republic. I know I'm not here, but once again, I'm talking to you guys. It's an oligarchy. Like America. It's an oligarchy. Plain and simple. The rich rule the poor. And that's what this nation is. Unfortunately, you put yourself in a situation where you have little to no power. Nanamo, you're a figurehead. You're just a figurehead. You don't have any real power. You don't have anything. You gave all that power to the Syndicate because they had all the money. So sadly, the laws all support the Syndicate. And since... Yep, scapegoat. Yep. And since you have no evidence, well, guess what? You can't do nothing. I'm sorry, Nanamo. I really am.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
I don't know if your mother made a mistake or your dad made a mistake, but whoever made a mistake of letting the Syndicate into this country, okay, and do what they please, and turn it to a republic. I don't know who made the mistake. Maybe it wasn't you, Nanamo. Maybe it was your parents, or maybe your grandparents, or your ancestors, or whoever did this. This is a mistake. But you know what you could do? And I hate to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. You could, and I quote, hire me. I swear to God, I will have vengeance, and I will clean this country in a heartbeat. Because I know corruption when I see it. My entire world was nothing but corruption, where I came from. So, let me tell you this right now. I know corruption. I know what rich people can do to the world, too. They do nothing but destroy it. You call me, I will take care of business. They can throw all the brass blades they want at me. Bring it on. Bring it on. I'll slaughter every single one of them. Poor Nanamo.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Might as well be. Now, the Syndicate has a grand company, plus they have the Brass Blades. I mean, yeah, they might work with us a little bit, this new grand company of Alphanos. They'll work with us a little bit, but I guarantee you, once Teleji pulls the lever, and his plan's into motion, that grand company's gonna betray us. Guaranteed. Now I know why I'm still in the Immortal Flames. Exactly. I'm in an Immortal Flame because I trust Raban. I think Raban has a good character, and he's the protector of Nanamo. If it was my choice, I'd be her royal guard. I would be her ace. She deserves better. She deserves so much better. And I'm so sorry that, you know, she has to deal with this. Although, where am I going? Oh, Rising Stones. Alright, with that being said, I'm going to be right back, yo. I should have been on break, but I was so invested in the story that I, unfortunately, forgot to take my break 30 minutes ago. So I do apologize. And I also apologize for yelling. I hope I'm not blowing anyone's ears out. I just get very, passionate about this game sometimes. So, thank you for staying with me. I hope I'm not scaring anybody away. I tend to roleplay my character very seriously. It's just how I am. I mean, I'm a fan of D&D. I'm a fan of roleplaying, even ERP. But I'm a fan of roleplay in general, so that's why I do what I do. So I'm hoping y'all enjoying it, but I will be right back. And also, it has not dropped the stream yet. So I think 4,500 kilobits per second, 60 FPS. I think we're good. I think it looks promising. I think we're doing good so far. Let's hope we can keep it up tonight. I'll be back. Alright, and we're back. Alright then. Well, I guess it's time to go back to, Cordona. And find out what's going on. Thank you, Yedis. I appreciate it. When I don't recognize. Oh, nice. You know what's really funny? We got so many Domans. If Alphino wanted to make... No, seriously. If Alphino wanted to make a grand company, then he should just ask the Domans to fight for us. The Domans could have been our grand company. Not to mention, to Domans, Gridania, not Uda. Domans. So Uda, instead of Uda, instead, you know Uda, the thing that refused to help the Domans? This because of Syndicate? We get Lolo Rito? Okay, so instead of Uda, Domans. Domans, Limsa, Gridania. You didn't have to talk with Uda about this. This is such a big mistake. They're ninjas! The Domans are ninjas! A lot of them were trained by Lady Yugiri herself. So if you remember when Minfilia got captured by the Garlean Empire and how the Domans helped us free her because they were basically scouts? They're ninjas! We basically would have Konoha on our side! Yeah, we would have Konoha on our side. We would have a Naruto and a Hinata and... I mean, I'm not sure about Sakura, because I don't think anyone can really... I don't think the Domans can heal. Or maybe they can. Alright, Alphino. I've told you how bad idea it is. You didn't listen to me. Alright, let's get this over with. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of our effort is at hand. I must see the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Michael. I am certain the innocent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. We'll have the useful version of Sakura. I mean, Sakura, I would have to say Sakura is useful in part 2. Like the latter of part 2. Part 1, Sakura is not useful in part 1 at all. In Shippuden, she kind of is. Now, of course, as a Shippuden, she becomes more powerful than Tsunade. So, like, she can literally catch ninjutsu in her hand and throw it back at you, which is insane. So, yeah. Anyway. She's more powerful than Tsunade, is what I'm trying to say. Greetings, Michael. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Science shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. Minfilia, this is a bad idea. Please tell Alphino to stop it. Like, cancel the company right now. Minfilia, he went to Uda. He recruited people from Uda. Uda, Minfilia. Uda! The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rotting Stones. Totaro is cooperating with Alphino to see that it's all in readiness. I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slapborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Yeah, the same Uda that refused to put a freaking aetheryte where the freaking rising sands were at. You know, that Uda. Alphino. Dude, listen, this is a bad idea. My grandfather formed the Circle of Knowing in the hopes that, through the accumulation of knowledge, Eorzea might be safe from disaster foretold. A band of champions brought together by a common goal, to lead our realm to a better tomorrow. Though our means may differ, I would like to believe I do him proud in undertaking this new endeavor. No, you're not doing him proud. You literally just made a big ass hole in our security, is what you just did. Oh well. Here we go. You know what, Papa Limo? What do you have to say about all this? I'm sure you have something to say. I wish Ida were not so eager to look to the future when we have so many problems in the here and now. Oh, really? She's looking to the future. I can't wait for Alphino to start his new company. I love making new friends. You are a fool. Ida? Oh my god. Istola, please say you're not on board with this. I fear Ida's balanced optimism is beginning to affect my better judgment, and your tendency to triumph against the most terrible of foes is certainly not helping matters. Not you too! Dancrad, please. Please, you gotta be the only one to speak logic here! Your bout with Horny Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my most passionate poetry. Yes, I should arrange a sparring match of my own. Dancrad, not what I asked you about. Hey, Tataru, you beautiful girl. What do you have to say about this? No, this won't do at all. And then I'll have to... Oh, hello, Michael. If you don't mind, I'm terribly busy at the moment. This is... they're not in here yet, so... Alright, well, we did warn... I warned you. If something does happen, it's on your head, Alphino. Here we go.
What can I do for you, Michael? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arms of the Scions.
Laughboard, I don't agree with this whatsoever.
Oh, I barely noticed your recruits arrive. That's barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it's more your burden that concerns me. I'm told his trial company will answer directly to the Ascendant, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run.
Oh no. No, see, now I gotta look over my shoulder every time now. Slapborn, the shipment! We couldn't!
Gods, woman, what befell?
We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll. Provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced by smart soldiers. I'm sorry, can be replaced. But smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Iscard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
Host Fatamp. We collected provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Michael, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fatop? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize. I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. You got it. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Haurchefant will be glad of your assistance. No problem, I got this. Where's it at? Wait, hold on. Oh. It's in here, isn't it? Yeah, we definitely are. Haurchefant is such a really cool name to say. Haurchefant. I think it's Haurchefant though, but I name it Haurchefant. Well, well. If it isn't my fine friend, Michael Bertuzzi, would you care for a plate of roast peckerel? Or some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll. I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. Damn, they're fast! I teleported here. How did they get it to you so quickly?
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Is that right?
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Primal. That sounds like they've been tempered. Is Lady Iceheart a primal?
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity.
I see.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
That's what I do.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
Okay, then.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome should be waiting for you.
I love it. He's a bro. Yes, he is a bro. Okay, then. Let's go to, Whitebrim Fort, I think. Wow! Let's go. I can fly, so that helps. Far. Damn. Yeah, I found it. Michael, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the theory, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, it's the sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to invade our most able trackers. But this is not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grips of righteous fervor. This is an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a traitor was waylaid on the road. Sounds like a prime one to me. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. So we're going downstairs now? Or I think downstairs, right? An infirmary. I think the infirmary is on the opposite side. Is it upstairs? Or is it up here? I think it's upstairs. Oh yeah, I remember that. Fake Inquisitor, oh boy, how could I forget? Where are you? Are you upstairs? Ah, there you are. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was trying my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, pistols. They were taking everything. But then, that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to me. Better equate my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I secretly heard the words, "Return your Snowcloak." I dare say, It's where they have been hauling my goods. But you'll not catch me rushing away in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Black hearts, yeah. I see. So that's where we're going, huh? The snow cloak. Alright, let's get going. Wow, look at this. Interesting. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, give me a second. Let me, drink some more tea. I don't want to drink void scent blood. I just want to drink some tea, but... Wort, I guess? Okay. Where's my tea at? While I can do this, I'm also going to go ahead and drink tea in real life. Wait a second. Oh, this is a shame. Look at this. Wow. Blackheart's handiwork, I see. Alright, let's do this. I see. Well, you're gonna pay for that! Oh wow, you stunned me. Yes, I am. You gave me quite a bit of tea, and I thank you for that. Tea's amazing, by the way. Love tea. Alright, well, that was interesting. Looks like we found some stuff here. So they're definitely out and about. Definitely can see the bodies. Unfortunately, almost all those bodies belong to, well, you guessed it, its guardians. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You're a come-and-seeking heretics. Yes. Please don't draw your blade at me. I might have to stab you to the gut. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced to cross one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they're gone. Vanished like ice rakes. Is that right? Wait, what the? Oh, I see somebody. I guess I didn't see him. You gripped a woman atop the cliff? Yes, I did. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And so where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage to the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best where we return to Whiterun front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamon. How would I do it? I have no problem exploring this place. I guess not. Okay then. Michael, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. Surviving knights spared no detail in their report. Oh, they're now okay, so they're not dead. Thank God. The men you found out near Snowcloak were found some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Thus would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pay return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Haunchifont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. No, because I will find them. You don't have to help me or tell me. I'll find them on my own self. I'm pretty sure I can find them. The fact that y'all have not found them yet is interesting, though. I mean, how many people do you have on this mission? Oh wow, that's insane. Burn! Thick burn.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yes, it did.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order.
So that's why you didn't find them yet, because it's literally freezing as hell. The frozen kind of hell, not the fiery kind of hell.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
How about you let me guard it this time? Okay. Michael, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Porthos? Oh, wrong voice, sorry.
Michael, it's good to see you return to the Toll. How fare you in the frozen wastes of Porthos? House Patop is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hachiquat for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm. I'll hide it after I read this. In the name of greed or power, all of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats.
Alright, I'm gonna hydrate. Give me a second. Ooh, excuse me. Here we go. Let's find what's gonna happen here.
While you were away at Porthos, preparations for your inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Though the Taro does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head on to the Rotten Stones and see if your frantic receptionist can deal with a hand?
Okay. I mean, the girls' voices take more out of me than the deep voices. They make me lightheaded a little bit sometimes. Ah, Tataru. These parchments need to be sorted. And these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to follow the line in my waste paper basket. Ah! Michael, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Ah, splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Riven's Toll. I haven't time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions would ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Well, you are a Lalafell, and you are from Uda. Oh, let's find out. There's one over here. No? Oh, side quest. Okay, hold on a second. You're from Udon. I did not recruit you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. Wow. This is not good. And it looks like my... That's weird. Hold on a second, y'all. This is not working right. Well, that's weird. Why is that not working? Oh, that sucks. Huh. I could have swore I fixed my expressions on my PNG tuber. And it's just not working now. I see. Huh. Alright, well... My VTuber is supposed to have an angry expression, and apparently it's not working, but... It's fine. It's whatever. Anyway, I don't trust you. At all. So, why are you here? Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself, this is an investment in the future. Thus I assign my name to the cause. Those who believe this company will see no riches. He's from Uda. Oh. I'll be right back. Let me see if I can fix this stupid PNG tuber. 1 second. I will be right back. Angry. Oh, wait. Nope, that's not working. Alright, did that work? Yeah, looks like it worked. So, alright. Already I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. Okay? Like, you need to go back to Uda and just get out of here. Because I can tell you right now you're gonna betray us. 100%. For one, you're in for the money. If you are in it for the money, that means that you can be bribed very easily. I don't want to give this to you. I really don't. But okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. Fine. I'm gonna treat you like Shinji treated Aizen. I have no choice to work with you. I will not let you die, but I will be watching my back. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there should be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Alphino, what were you thinking? Seriously? Alphino, what were you thinking? What were you thinking when you allowed him to join? What the hell? Why am I going slow? That's weird. I must have pressed something and that's why I'm going slow. Oh, I see. So that's why I'm going slow. Alright. Weird. Where are you at? So what? I'm gonna have to change that pretty much. Are you up here? Oh, hello. The ex-convict. I thought it's best to mimic my fellows here. I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh my god. Here, my friend. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. I trust you more than I trust that other idiot. What's his name? I forget his name, but... Yeah, I know. Not used yet. Oh, right. Yu Hase. Yu Hase. I will remember that name. I have a feeling he's gonna be the first one to betray us. Anyway, hey Elane. Isidore has alas retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Here you go. Ah yes, the uniform! Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Yeah, especially an organization is going to be controlled by the Syndicate anyways. Let me up! Let me up! Ah! Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving it a whistle, but I'm not sure as I hear it amongst all the Brussels. Here you go. Oh, proper uniforms and all. I think I'll cut off the blood in me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine with making a few adjustments. Little amigo could learn from much from Vella's toll, that this town could be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I never worn aught quite so venomous, but, well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Okay, cool. What the hell? Wait. I don't remember recruiting you. But you're wearing red. You're from Limsa. Hey, bud.
This scarlet garb makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa La Mensa. Yet in truth, I stand on the betterment of the realm, and through this new company, a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale.
Okay.
Oh ho ho! Now about to strike a shade of blue. For along my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack up for color.
I think so. I'm okay with him, though. hello? Why do you look like Reborn? Your hair is different, but you have the same body type as Reborn. Also, I never recruited you! Which means... you're from Uda. But you're Alamegan. Alamegans are not evil. I'm kind of torn here. If you're Alamegan, and you're from Uda... I'll give you a chance.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives.
Yeah, I can trust you, I think.
The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method for creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers.
Interesting. You're the only... so Yu Hase is the only one I don't trust so far. Everybody else I trust. Interesting. Very interesting. Where's the last one? Where's the last one at? Oh, hello. Ah, Michael Bertuzzi. Gods, I did not expect to meet such a you strolling around town. The tale of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Here you go. This is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Okay. So the only one I don't trust really is Yu Hase. So anyone that works under Yu Hase is going to be the enemy. I see. Interesting. He's the only one I don't trust. I mean, I know it's already, this brand company is already corrupted. I already know it's going to wind up failing, but like, most of the people are not bad. Yeah, some might say some honey words to win your favor, but this whole gang's a mess. I mean, Yu Hase I don't trust. Ilbert seems... I mean, he's Alamegan. Those were like, you know... those were harmed worse in the Calamity. And they're not rich at all. And they know how bad, you know, having nothing is. The others are not from Uda. Only two of them are from Uda, Ilbert and Yu Hase. Now, I will say one thing. I don't want to be that guy and say everyone from Uda is evil. That's not true. So I trust Ilbert. I do not trust Yu Hase. It's going to be like a freaking Shinji and Aizen kind of thing. Where, like, I knew Yu Hase was bad news since he was born. Anyway. Yes, Michael. Ah, Totaro mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the calls to arms, but I put forth through the established grand companies as such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. He said he wanted to be a captain, so I'm guessing he fought in the resistance against the Garlean war against Alamigo. Exactly, I think so, and anyone that fights against the Garleans is good in my book. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? It's my hope that it shall soon be known across the breast of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Michael. Once the last recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. I'm sorry, did you say once the last of the recruits have gathered? Did you recruit people without me knowing? I thought I was the one supposed to, you know, be the one to recruit them, not you. I mean, Alphino, you don't have a good track record of recruiting people, for one. Two, you're too gullible. I'm gonna be saying it right here and right now. Anyway, here we go.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Crystal Braves, you say? Well, guess what? The Syndicate's going to control them, and I think I already said it before, I'm going to say it again. Telegi's going to control the Crystal Braves. You just gave Telegi a private army. Now, I'm not saying everybody in the Crystal Braves are going to betray us, but anyone that works on Yu Yu Hase, oh, they're betraying us in a heartbeat.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
You know, it's funny. I didn't see Yu Yu Hase do what everyone else did. Matter of fact, I didn't see Yu Yu Hase at all. Let me look at it again.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Yep, I don't see Yu Yu Hase at all. He must be hidden behind. He is short, though. But I find it funny how I didn't see him at all do what everyone else is doing. So that already confirms he's going to betray us.
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
You
The
adorable...
Scions stand ready.
You adorable but gullible fool. Ah, true. That's true. I still don't trust him, though. I still do not trust him at all. Minfilia, I guess we're stuck now, huh?
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Oh no. I think the Crystal Braves are going to literally betray us and destroy us. That's what I think is going to happen. We're probably going to lose a lot of our number because of this. Like, this could probably be the worst idea. I mean, I feel like Alphino would have did better if he just let me scout them and not do it himself. The fact that y'all hired Yu Yu Hase, that's a problem. You need to take that uniform from him and kick him out of the Crystal Braves immediately.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Well, I don't want to kill him. I don't want him to die either. I'm not that type of person. But I do think he should be kicked out of the Crystal Braves. And as much as I do trust Ilberd, I gotta go with my gut here. Ilberd is from Uda. He can be bought. I feel that that's a problem. Anybody from Uda should not be in the Crystal Braves. So if anyone's going to betray us, you Hase first, and the next person, Ilberd. Now, I'm not so sure about Ilbert. Ilbert did seem like a nice person. I probably would have recruited him. Actually, no. Let's be honest, I probably would recruit him. He seemed like a nice person. He seems pretty dedicated to the cause, and he didn't talk about money. Yuhase is joining this cause for money. It's obvious that he is going to betray us. Ilbert's kind of not so sure about it, but he's from Uda, so I'm going to keep an eye on him a little bit.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Oh, Lord have mercy. If it was close to that of Ultima, then that thing is... That island is gone!
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No. Island has not told me anything since.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I wonder which one's which. Oh, the Evan. Okay, that's the one. I think it's worse than what I got. So yeah, I'm not worried about, Glamour, because I'm not gonna be on this account once, this character, once I'm, excuse me, I get back to, end of Heaven's Ward. Very good. These provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce today. The Pope. What? Oh wow, he's evil. Okay, great. Interesting. Not only is Leia Brea there, so is Elidibus. Yeah, he's definitely evil. Okay. I wouldn't know that, of course. Raider in the Mist. You don't say. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it does not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. We're just getting started, and this is the first quest of them? Yeah. I think I'm right. We're gonna get betrayed, I'm telling you. The Primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution of the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let's pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let's speak then of more current matters, in particular, the state of the Crystal Braves. Afanel did well to found an organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. This end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularity loath to accept help. Dave, of course, when that help comes from you. Afanel has entrusted countless matters of importance to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I would be most grateful if you were to go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Yeah, so first things first, I think he's dissolved the Crystal Braves immediately. But I guess not. I'm thinking this is all going to his head, in my opinion. He wants to do so much good, and it seems like a great idea on paper. You know what? Let me talk to you, bud. Hey, Ilbert. How we doing, bud? Dispatch first unit to Uda. The second and fourth are to stand by for further orders. I'm sorry, what? Ilbert, can you explain to me why you're, I don't know, dispatching the first unit to Uda? Interesting. I don't trust you anymore. Something is not right here. Why would you dispatch the first unit to Uda and then have the second and fourth unit stand by? Who controls the fourth unit? Where's Yuhase? I need to talk to him next. Something doesn't bode well here. I'm confused. Alright, let me try find Yuhase. I guess he's probably outside. Why would he do that? Why would he dispatch a unit? So if he's the captain of the Crystal Braves, the first unit's his unit. Interesting. So why would he do that? Where's Yuhase? Really, he's got to be somewhere around here, right? Wait. Okay. So that's a Crystal Brave there. Hold on. Where would he be at? Not here. Crystal Brave right there. Where is that tiny little freaking Lalafell? Another Crystal Brave here. Something tells me something bad's gonna happen. here? Not. Okay. So, here's the problem. If he controls the 4th unit, that must mean that the 1st, 4th, and 2nd unit are all traitors. That's gotta be what that means. So does he control the 4th unit? The 1st unit's Ilbert, right? 4th unit stand by, 2nd unit stand by. So what's going on with that? I can't find him, so I can't talk to him. And he might as well, you might be right. He actually might just be an Uda getting rich. Damn it. Well, nothing I can do, honestly, about the situation. I wish I could freaking find him, though. Man, that sucks. I don't see him. Stancred, what do you have to say about all this? A dazzling floral arrangement, each blossom of purest beauty in her own right. Ah, the blessing and the burden of an overactive imagination. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm going to. If Higiri and her more skilled culinarians worked close together, I dare say they could create extraordinary dishes that would satisfy Eorzean and Domin alike. Yes, yes. You foolish sacrifice nutrition for flavor. Oh, okay. Hey, Tataru. What do you have to say about all this? Ah! From envoys at the petitions to... It's a war, Michael! That desk is my front line! And I fear I've been overrun. Oh man, that voice hurts my throat sometimes. Second and the 4th to stand by for further orders. Second and the 4th. Second and the 4th. Is Yuhase the 4th? Or is he the 2nd? Who's the 2nd? He's the 1st. My head hurts. What is it, Michael? And I do be concise. I'm rather busy. Listen, Alphino. I'm gonna tell you the person that's gonna betray us. There's 2. 1, Yuhase. If you want the Crystal Braves to actually be something, you need to kick him out immediately. 2, Ilbert. Ilbert's doing something very shady. He's sending his platoon to Uda, and the 2nd and 4th platoon are going to be on standby. They're also going to Uda. Now, I need to ask you this question. You're probably going to answer it, but is Yuhase in charge of the 4th platoon? If he's in charge of the 4th platoon, then we have our answer. Anybody that's from Uda, you need to kick him out of the Crystal Braves immediately. If I'm being perfectly honest, you should disband the whole entire thing, and then the ones that I recruited need to be put into the Scions. Not a separate group, but into the Scions proper. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there's a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. I'm sorry. Did you just say your braves? My friend, the Syndicate owns the braves, not you. You're being used. Simple as that. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand of our services. and we are hard-pressed to answer our petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would soon attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. I know, right? That being the case, I entrusted his resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Okay. Okay. Unless you tell me that you told him to send his platoon to Uda and have 2nd and the 4th platoon to basically stand by, then you made a huge error. I mean, how would you know he's going to be a traitor? I don't know he's going to be a traitor either. Yuhasa, yes. But Ilberd, I don't know. I'm starting to kind of be like, I don't know. Tell him that I sent you, and he'll furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Michael. Okay. So I get to talk to him, huh? Alright. Alright, Ilberd. You got some explaining to do.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Okay. How about you tell me why you're sending your platoon to Uda? And how about you tell me exactly why the 2nd and the 4th platoon is on standby? Please explain to me that. Also, is Yuhasa in charge of the 4th platoon or the 2nd platoon?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
He did, but I have my own questions. Please answer them, thank you.
These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Interesting.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Interesting.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
Okay. I'm sorry. So, wait a second. Since when does the Crystal Braves have the power to detain another faction's army? Like, since when do we have the power to detain an Immortal Flame? I have the power to do that because I am an Immortal Flame. You are not an Immortal Flame. Just because you kind of look like Raban does not mean you have anything to do with the Immortal Flames. So how in the blue hell do you have the freaking, like, the, what's the word I'm looking for here? I can't think of it. What's the word I'm looking for? Authority, yeah, or power to detain people from another faction.
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
Interesting.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Ivy, huh?
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Interesting. So, this is the reason why you're sending a platoon to Uda? No. No, that doesn't make no sense. Why would you send the first platoon, the Uda, and then the second and fourth being on standby. Unless you're considering there's going to be a war between us and the Immortal Flames, there is no reason for you to do that. That makes no sense. No, something else is up here. You need to explain yourself. Something I sense something it's not quite right here. My intuition is screaming at me right now that you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Doesn't explain why you need a whole entire platoon and then 2 more in standby to do this.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
You do know I am a sergeant in the Immortal Flames, correct? I could easily fix this problem.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now.
Uh-huh.
We must begin by apprising General Reborn of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okay. Hold on. If that's all you wanted us to do, why are you sending a platoon to Uda? You have not answered my question.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Okay.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Oh, absolutely. Y'all can stay out of this. I got this for myself. Literally, y'all can literally stay out of it. Actually, you know what's funny? It might actually be better for you to stay out of it and let me do it myself. Because I can literally take anything they throw at me. Let's do this. I'm also a sergeant, in case you haven't heard the first time. No, you Hase. Also, who are you? I haven't seen you before. Hey, who are you? Ever a pleasure, my friend. Nary a day passes by that I do not hear of your various exploits. I've never met you before. Interesting. Who are you? Anyway. Hey, Jared Reborn, how you doing, bud?
Well, what brings you here, my friend?
Some sword business, I'm afraid. We should probably speak in private about this, because, yeah, it's very confidential.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Reborn. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
So they do know each other. Interesting.
But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Oh. Huh. Interesting. Now I'm really confused. If Ravan has confidence in Ilbert, then maybe I'm wrong about this. Hase for sure, not Ilbert. Huh. But then, if I'm thinking about it logically, why would he send a platoon to Uda? It doesn't make any sense here. Why send a whole platoon when you're trying to literally find one person? Like, wouldn't that make it harder? Especially considering, like, wouldn't that, like, tell that person, hey, I've been found out, I need to move on.
The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Whoa. I didn't know that. So Raban was captured by the brass blade of all. So basically, he was captured by Lolo Rito's men, dragged to die on the blood sands, and then won 1,000 matches as a gladiator, and that's how he earned his place to be at Nanamo's side. Okay. I feel like Nanamo pulled some strings and overruled the Syndicate at that point.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
I'm sorry, what did he say? The prize money, he bought the Colosseum. The Colosseum is owned by Raban? And also he's on the Syndicate? I'm confused. He's not a monetarist. But if he is a Syndicate... Wait, but... He's the guard of freaking Nanamo. I thought he was part of the Royalists, not the Syndicate. Interesting. So when I said duo with the Syndicate, Raban's on the Syndicate. Huh. Which means he literally has as much say as Nanamo herself. Interesting. Weird, though. How's that possible? And why would Lolo Rito even allow that? If I'm not mistaken, there was another person that basically was going to be rich, and Lolo Rito sent men to Brass Blades to actually kill him. I remember because I saved the dude's life. So, how would they... I think I know why. So they probably allowed him on the Syndicate because he's another figurehead for Nanamo. Basically, yeah, I'm pretty sure... I don't know. Who else is on the Syndicate? I know Lorito, Teleji, and now I know Raban is on the Syndicate. Nanamo's the Queen. Interesting. Anyway, I'm getting off track here. I'm still trying to figure out if I should trust Ilbert or not.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, Then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought.
Hey, boys? Can we please talk in private? You do understand we're around a lot of ears and eyes?
To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Okay, not the smartest idea. Okay. Use code words then, please.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
Interesting. You know what? I think they're doing this on purpose. I think Ilbert did say something about we're trying to draw out the traitor. If they know we're talking and they know that we are onto them, they might make their move against us. And of course I can handle anything they throw at me.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monitarists have been in league with the Empire from the first?
Well, that's what you get for letting the Monitarists rule Ul'dah.
Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Something suspicious about that girl.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Reborn's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Something is not sitting right with me. Who is that woman? Never seen her before. I've been a sergeant for a while now. If my knowledge of anime from my world taught me anything, normally the one that shows up and you haven't seen them before is normally the one that's the evil person. I think it's her. And the fact that he just told her everything means that she's gonna be on to us. I think I found out who the Ivy is. But here's the problem. Speculation can only get one so far. Meaning that we gotta find proof to actually vindicate what I'm thinking. I can't just make use of speculations. Even though how my mind normally works, since I've seen a lot of anime, and Ilbert, you wouldn't know what anime even is, so it's something from my world before I became to Eorzea. Don't worry about it. But what I'm saying is, I have not seen that person before. And I have a suspicion that that's the Ivy. So, if you do want to watch anyone, watch her. Also, I'm telling you right now, I'm on to Yu Hase. I know the dude a traitor. And you can tell him that, by the way. So I hope he leaves town really quickly, because if not, and I find out that he betrayed us, I'm going to be watching him very closely. And I mean very closely. Anyway. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. That's not the right voice, is it? That's right, he has a different voice. He has a normal voice, he has a deep voice, he has a normal voice. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. I've returned to the Rising Stone to report to Commander Lavier. Okay. Well, I only have like 3 different voices. The girls, well, actually 4. So let me try to explain my voices to everybody. My students have actually asked me about this a lot. So there's actually 4 different voices. There's a reason there's 4. My normal voice counts as 1. My deep voice counts as 2. My girl's voice counts as 3. And when I can't control my girl's voice, my Mickey Mouse voice counts as 4. The funny fact is the Mickey Mouse voice literally is when I can't control my voice. Basically, when I let it go completely high like this, well, guess what, folks? That's exactly what it sounds like. Ha-ha! But basically, that's when I can't control my voice at all. If I balance it, well, I can talk like this when I balance the voice. So, yeah. But I'll tell you one thing. It's not easy balancing the voice, especially when I'm forcing it. So, it takes practice, I guess. And then the deep voice, of course, y'all already know it. It's the easiest voice to do. Exactly. I mean, it's very, very easy to get that deep voice because your voice is naturally deep. But yeah, I mean, so those are the 4 voices. Now, can I modify them? Yes. Matter of fact, I'm actually a fan of K-pop Demon Hunters, and I actually do sing a lot of the songs. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. The girl's voice comes out, So the girl's voice comes out normally when I'm doing special roleplay with somebody and I get in a very particular state of mind. I'm not going to go in detail about it, but that's when the girl's voice comes out naturally. It does not strain my voice when I'm not forcing it. When it comes naturally, that's different. But when I'm forcing it, yes. The girl's voice is the most straining voice on my throat there is. And also makes me lightheaded if I do it for a long period of time. You would think this voice is actually the one that strains my voice the most, but it actually doesn't, because it's actually pretty easy to do. But the girl's voice, I have to balance it so much to the point where it's not easy. Okay. Drink now, please. I know I'm multi-talented. Oh god. But sometimes I wonder if I'm annoying people by doing those voices. Now, no one has ever told me that I'm annoying when I do those voices. Actually, everyone has been telling me that they love the voices and they don't like reading, so me narrating in the voices actually brings the characters to life. A lot of you guys have told me this. Although, in my opinion, those voices can be very annoying at times. Maybe because I just hear myself do it, and I do watch my streams after I do them, so who knows. Anywho. Where are you, Hase? I'm still looking for you. Thank you so much, and I'm glad you do like them. Whenever I can't do the girl's voice anymore, I just use my normal voice. But it depends. Are you? Something is not right here. Why are you not here? Where are you? Anyway. Hey Alphino, what's up, bud? We return from Uda, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Do the girl's voice. Oh my god. First time chat. Well, hello and welcome to the stream. I say girl's voice, but it's not exactly a girl's voice. It's the best girl's voice I can do, but... Anyways, when I talk like this is when I'm talking my girl's voice, by the way. Again, it's a balance between the Mickey Mouse voice and my normal voice. But, if you're wondering, this is my girl's voice. So, by the way, hey and welcome to the stream. Anyways. Thank you for the hydration! I do try. I always give my 150% in being a paraprofessional in my school and also streaming. I give it everything I have. Woohoo! Yeah, emergency water or tea. I got tea, green tea. Now, I will say this much. The NVIDIA broadcast that I use to, like, help my echo. Oh yeah, I love green tea. I drink it all the time for work. Soft drinks is deadly, and I don't like to drink soft drinks. But I was trying to say, basically, so the girl's voice, sometimes the NVIDIA broadcast doesn't pick it up very much, because I do it. It's hard to make the girl's voice loud, because I'm really straining my voice when I do that. Now, it does come out naturally when I'm in a certain predicament. I won't go into detail about it, but, yeah. I would say it's very steamy. My girl's voice comes out when it's steamy. But, yeah. Oh, trouble? You recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and its Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Oh, okay, well, I'm glad you asked. So, I used to be a caregiver for my grandmother for 11 years, and I am currently a paraprofessional. So, I'm a teacher's assistant, and I work with kids, or, well, young teens, teens and young adults that have autism. The low spectrum, the very low spectrum. We're talking like low. So now I'm trained to be an intervener, and I already do intervener work because of how my personality is. But I'm trained to be one, and if you wonder what that is, an intervener is a specialist, not a paraprofessional, but a specialist that works with the deaf-blind students that have hard of hearing and hard of sight. It is for education setting, yes, but it's for very special education settings. So I work in the special education already, but an intervener is one that basically helps students that can't see and can't hear. It's a very scary thought to realize that you cannot see or hear. You can only touch. It is a very scary thought. And, but that's what I do. So, yes. Oh my lord. Emotionally disturbed. I've never heard of that before. Wow, that's a new one. So I work at MIS. MIS is basically the lowest of the low. No, that's not the right word. I'm sorry. No. Those students need the most assistance. That's what I should be saying. So those students basically need the most assistance. And in the MIS group, that basically would be, if I'm not mistaken, we have okay. So I have a student in my class that has a behavior problem, but he also used to have an intervener. He no longer has one because behavior got so bad to the point where he was relying too much on the intervener. So therefore, I'm already with a student that needs an intervener but doesn't have one. Which means I'm already getting a first ticket. Now, my student, I used to have a student that was aggressive. They took that away from me when the RIF happened, and they put me with another student that's aggressive but not doing it on purpose. He does not realize what he's doing. 2 or 3 of our students have seizures. So yes, we deal with seizures. We gotta feed them a lot. I gotta feed them. I have to change diapers. 16 to 21. So the way SPED works is students can stay in high school until they're 21 years old. Then they have to either A, go to a finishing school, or B, go back to wherever they came from. Their house, I guess. A lot of our students, we have one student that's gonna be 21 and in December, and he has to leave high school. So yeah. So for those who do not know, those who have been with me for a very long time, I guess I'll get into a little bit of detail. My childhood was awful. My dad was a crackhead, and I've dealt with a lot of problems in my life. You could say I was forged in the fires of hell, from the age of young to 24 years old. When I was 24 years old, I made my first decision. Then I took care of my grandmother for 11 years. My brother, I kept letting my brother back in my life trying to help him. He has a mental disability. My mom also has a mental disability. They're bipolar type 1 and type 2. And I met 2 teachers that I still owe them so much after my grandmother died. And they gave me an opportunity to be in the education field. They told me because of my background and how I am, I would make a wonderful paraprofessional. So they allowed me to use them as references, and I became a substitute teacher and a substitute para. Out of that, I became a high qualifying para in Denham Springs, Louisiana. I used to live in Louisiana. I don't live there anymore. They took me to move with them to another state, and I got another permanent job at another school. So that's my life in a short. That's a short version. A lot did happen in my life. Let's say I have PTSD, depression, anxiety, insomnia. The list goes on. Think of it as somebody who has fought in a war, who has seen much in their life, and does not want anyone to go through what they went through. So I have now become the person, the adult, that I wish I had when I was a kid. An adult that could have saved me from all the horrible things I've witnessed and horrible things I've dealt with in my life. For those who I know I don't act like I'm older, but I am. I'm 36 years old. I'm about to be 37 on Christmas Day. I know I don't act it. I know I don't act like it, and I don't at all. I act more like I'm 24 years old. Oh no, that's different. No, the femboy. No. So the femboy stuff, I roleplay the femboy. And since I moved out of Louisiana, I moved to a different state that is more acceptable. So now I'm painting my nails in real life, letting my hair grow out. I'm trying to be more like my VTuber and PNG YouTuber. And that's why I changed my VTuber to a PNG YouTuber as well. There's another reason for that as well. But no, I'm not a femboy quite yet. There's other reasons why. I don't want to go into the sexual details because some of my students have found my channel. And so I can't be as uncensored as I used to be. I can curse, that's one thing. But going into the other part of my life, so there's 3 parts of me. There's my child side, there's my adult side, and there's my other side. The side that I can't go into detail about. And that's where the Fifth Voice stuff comes from. Also, I'm so sorry that I had to go through into that detail. I know y'all did not come here to see me talk about my life, but now y'all know. For those who've been here longer, y'all know exactly what I'm about. Oh boy. Anyways, let's continue. Alright, so apparently... Oh, so I was in Denham Springs, Louisiana, in Livingston, right next to Baton Rouge. But I've been all over Louisiana. I was in New Orleans, LaPlace, Reserve, Avondale, St. Charles. What else? Any other place I've been? Kenner, Lafayette. Basically, I've been in Louisiana for 36 years. Yeah. I just now moved to Colorado. Like, just recently. Like, in the last... Since June. And I will say one thing. I will never return back to Louisiana. Not even to visit. Because I have very bad memories in Louisiana. And me getting into Colorado was probably the best thing I could have ever done. My friends were right. I'm glad they took me with them. I'm in a really good school. I love my school. I love my students. You know, I was one of the best paraprofessionals in Denham Springs High School. I was a capacity coach. My students loved me. My students were so sad that I had to leave. And they told me, hey, we're never going to have another paraprofessional or teacher like you ever. I'm like, yeah, you will. Then I started thinking, no, you won't, unfortunately, because I'm one of a kind. I hate to say it, I am one of a kind. So now my new school has a really good paraprofessional. I tend to put everything, I give my all. I give 150% every single day. So I'm glad I got off for Thanksgiving break, because my God, now I need a reset. So we moved. So I moved because I followed the teachers that helped me. They offered me a deal, and I took it. And they moved because of what's happening in Louisiana. So basically, ICE is all the rage in Louisiana. It's a red state, and also the teaching stuff is going down the drain. Education is being cut so bad, and you get paid like garbage. When I moved to Colorado, I went from $14 an hour to $22 an hour and 84 cents. Like, I can actually afford to live. And I can move up now too. I was never offered intervenor training in Louisiana. I was offered it in Colorado because they need it. You know what's funny? Let's talk about that. That's a scare tactic. I heard that too. You're right. My brother kept telling me that. And you know what's funny? It's only higher if you buy a house. Let me put it into perspective. My auto insurance went from $120 liability all the way down to $70. That's right. My auto insurance went down. Gas prices, they went up. However, if you get your gas at Costco, you get a good deal. And that's what I do. I buy my gas in bulk. And I have a Costco credit card, which means I get points back for getting gas, 5% I think. So that takes care of that problem. I also shop at Costco, and I meal plan. And guess what? The food at Costco and its stores are exactly the same price. Nothing changes. As for rent, well, let's say I am paying more for rent. But here's the thing. I'm also making more money. I went from $14 an hour to $22 an hour and 84 cents, and my insurance went down. I'm paying $50 a month for my cell phone. So if you add all that together, I have no health insurance yet, but I have at a point where UC Health, which also is kind of like health insurance, but not really. They give you kind of a discount if you don't make enough, which is fine. If you add all that together, I pay $900 a month for my bedroom. I have a really nice basement room in a $500,000 house. Okay. I live with 2 amazing teachers that changed my life. Like, if you look at all of that, it's really not much more. Louisiana, it's also, the cost of rent is also skyrocketing. But the pay never changed. In Colorado, the minimum wage is $20 an hour, by the way. They just recently changed it to $20 an hour. The unions actually do something. I joined a union, and my union, at day 1, gave us an 84-cent raise. So I was at $22 an hour, I went to $22.84 an hour. So you would think that the cost of living is higher in Colorado. You're kind of right, but that's only if you're buying a house. If you're buying a house, oh my God, yes. If you're renting an apartment, oh my God, yes. But if you're finding a room and you're not worrying, you're okay with shared living, you're okay with roommates, and you get a nice room for like, I could probably find a nice room for like $750 a month with all utilities paid. Now, is it going to be with people that I like? Probably not. I might have to go a little bit higher than that. But I'm pretty good at budgeting money. I mean, I did budget my grandmother's money for 11 years, mind you. So, and I'm very frugal in my spending. Not to mention, I no longer have a car note no more because the people I live with help me pay my car note off. So, I have extra money to put in a savings account to pay for anything my car breaks to me or whatnot. I have that money. So, yes. Ah, you bought a house. Ah, I see. So, if you buy a house, I'm assuming, depending on what type of house it is, you could most likely be fine. If you're buying a house like this one, a 4-bedroom house with freaking 4 bathrooms, or well, no, a half bathroom and 3 bathrooms or something like that, then you're looking at $500,000. I mean, you got a second floor, you got a first floor, and you got a basement. And the basement has a game room. I got a nice bedroom myself, which I can stream in, which is amazing, by the way. I mean, I actually love this place so far, and its location is great too. So, I mean, if you're going to buy a house in Colorado, you're going to be paying some money. I mean, it's just how it is, right? But I am so getting off track, so let's get back to the game. I do apologize. By the way, now we know why Ilberd, okay, sent the platoon to Uda. It was because of Alphino. Okay, Ilberd, I no longer suspect you no more. Yuhase, you're still on my shit list. God damn it! According to the reports, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardon, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. No problem, I got this. Let me know where they're at. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. We put you are the best chance we have. Now, Captain Ilbert has a right of it. I trust you are willing. I sure am. But Alphino, I hope you understand this. I'm not going to show the Garleans any mercy. I'm going to slaughter them without hesitation. If they took one of our own, and they're torturing them, I cannot let that stand. But of course you are. Now Elaine of the 4th lies in wait in Tangle, near the entrance of the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out. She'll appraise you of the situation. I see. Okay then. If that's the case, let's do this. Where's Castrum Sentry? Alright then, here we go. Well, there's Captain Sentry, but that's not it, huh? Where are you? Oh, the Tangle. Yeah, I gotta fix that. War Bros, huh? Hey, how you doing? You would aid us in this rescue mission? We're in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is of the essence, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wheeling poor Resh, and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. I see. Don't worry, they're good as dead. And as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bonds that bind us are strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. You got it. You know, it's funny, Guardians. You should have realized. Why would you cast with the Crystal Braves when you know they work on the Scions? Do you want me to slaughter you again? Where are you? Bring it! A bit close, Michael. A little bit close. Can't see. Die! Anyone else want some? Are you okay? Oh wow, why did my TV do that? That's weird. It just went right back to the start screen. Give me 1 second, y'all. That was weird. I don't know why I did that. That is honestly weird. Don't know why I did that. Okay, here we go. Where am I? It's okay, you're safe now. Don't worry. Fresh! Thank God we found you! And thank you, Warrior of Light! Now to quit this accursed place. Rush cannot move with those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we try to provide one? Gain your reputation, I bet the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. Ah. Yes. You know what's funny? Did you honestly think I was going to allow them to harm one of our own and not give them payment back? Oh no, 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 no. I will litter this plan with their blood. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let's speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Got it. Let's go. Surprise! Bring it! Anybody else want some? You made a big mistake. I thought I taught you a lesson before. Remember what Gaius did? I guess you don't remember. Well then, you will now! Normally, I'm a nice dumb boy. But hurting somebody that well, I mean, she had nothing to you guys. Well, guess what? Your life is all forfeit now. All of you. All of you now die. Oh, don't worry. Join the party. I'll take you all on. Die. You're not escaping. sound the alarm, you might want to. Really? Do you think it's a good idea? You really think so? If I were you, I would have ran already. I guess you don't know any better. Now. Bring it. I'll make you all pay. Every last one of you. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna join the party too. Bring it. Ah, nice. You will remember this day, I promise. You will remember. This is what happens when you harm someone working for the Scions. I will take you out personally. That's better. Alright. Let's go, everyone. I hope that's a lesson for all of you. I really hope y'all learned your lesson. I really do. If not, I have no problem teaching it to you again. I waited to return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rex is safe, and we suffer no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. Oh, I did more than that. I gave them a little incentive never to do this again. Let's just say there's bloody corpses all over the castrum now. Some were burned to ashes, others was cut by wind, a lot was struck by lightning. Some was destroyed by Senbon and Sakura Kagayoshi, which is most likely just cut into pieces. There's bodies everywhere. I stabbed a few of them. Yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies there. If they ever try this again, they better not. All that's left is to report the mission success to the commander, Laviola. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Yeah, you do that. Never underestimate the anger of a good person. Let's go, Ranga! Anyway, let's get to my chat. God's having hiccups is annoying. I'm trying to figure something. Oh my god, you got hiccups? I'm so sorry. That is annoying. Sorry, I was so focused on my mission that I did not read my chat. I apologize. Let me get some drink in a minute. Nice. It does me well to see you thus return. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. You had nothing to worry about. I have literally killed so many of those pieces of shit that I can literally destroy them in my sleep. They're no match for me. I could probably two-shot a lot of them, so don't worry. They could throw an entire army. The entire castrum can come at me at once, and I would literally annihilate all of them. Don't get me wrong, my computer would lag badly if I did that, because there'd be so many of them. Pretty sure I'd probably hit him with an AoE attack or something. 3 hits, I think it maybe 5 hits. 5 hits will probably kill him. It'll be a mess though. But here you are, healing whole, succeeding in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Michael. Allow me to thank you also, Cyan. Rush owes you her life. We have scared minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not a opponent to be trifled with. Really? Alphino, you do understand if you send me to the Empire, I would literally slaughter every one of their soldiers. I am not scared of the Empire. I have no problem going there right now and start slaughtering. Like, I'm in the mood right now. I'm probably going to need to reset myself a little bit, because being in a slaughtering mood is not really what I want to be in, but I'm still in a very bad mood right now. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. Ilbert, I already know who the Ivy is. I just have no proof yet, but I know who she is already. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Michael, I realize you have scarce caught your breath. But I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require you to accompany me to Quarthus. Okay, hold on. Alfredo, look, man. My clothes are literally full of blood right now. And guts. I'm going to take a bath first and take a rest. I will not be going to Corvus right now. I have been granted an audience with Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. Be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. Report as soon as you are ready. Yeah, as soon as I am ready. If I'm going to see a dignitary, whatever, a noble, I need a bath. I'm going to definitely have to clean my clothes. So I gotta wash my clothes, take a bath, and get some rest. We go tomorrow morning, not tonight. I think my red gloves are better. They are better. Damn, that sucks. Alright, and with that, I'm going back to my inn. Alright, back to Uda. Right. Okay, so let's see about the frames. Ooh. Okay, FF14. Interesting. Very interesting. Raw frames 0%. Very interesting. 37 kilobits per second in 5 hours. Interesting. Okay. Well, I gotta say, everyone, that's very good news. Because that means the internet's stable enough to handle 4,500 kilobits per second. So that means that 60 FPS and the, I guess the graphical fidelity, yeah, the graphical fidelity works. So if y'all like the graphical fidelity and it's enough for y'all, and if everything keeps on working like this bodes very well. This bodes very well indeed. So, first of all, I'm hoping I didn't annoy y'all with my killing intent at the last part. I know I slaughtered a lot of Garleans. I'm trying not to let that happen, but yeah. If you're gonna take one, even though the crystal braids I don't trust a few of them, but most of them I do trust. So, and they didn't take you hostage. They took an innocent woman hostage, and that will definitely make me angry. So, yeah, there's guts and blood all over the place. Hopefully the sound quality. Yeah, I agree. I like some of the crystal braids, but there's one in particular I'm keeping my eye on. But tomorrow I do plan on streaming. I gotta bring my friends to the airport at 2 o'clock. Who are we to object? Yes, I know that. We don't get that choice. Hopefully I can get to Heaven's Ward by either tomorrow or Thursday. I do plan on streaming on Thanksgiving, but I do gotta cook on Thanksgiving, so there's that. At 2 o'clock my time, Mountain Time, I have to bring my friends to, actually, I think it might be a little bit before that, to an airport, and then after I get home from the airport, I can go ahead and start streaming if I feel well enough to do so. But anyways, I hope you all enjoyed. Thank y'all so much for watching. This is probably the longest stream I've done in a while, besides, you know, the internet problems. If y'all on Twitch, consider, you know, giving me a follow. If you like my content, if you don't like the advertisements, which I do not like the advertisements myself, consider subscribing. It always helps. And if you're watching this on YouTube, consider, you know, subscribing to my channel if you like my content. You know, the same old thing. Leave a like on the video, slam that notification bell, leave a comment in the comment section below if you, whatever comments you have about the video. Please constructive criticism only. I mean, you're free to post what you want, of course, but I mean, if you just say I suck, well, I already know that. I try my best. I'm still going to give it my all. But I love you guys. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll see y'all later. Ciao!